potted plant on the porch has died again? I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
Better to just let the youngins choose their own path in life. Better to just let the youngins choose their own path in life.
Checking if everything is fine, if I'm heard.
Better to just let the youngins choose their own path in life, huh? Better to just let the youngins
That's
choose their own
fine.
path in life, huh?
Read all about it!
We should, take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
Yes. Defense. Okay, now I think it should be fine. Pretty much.
Better to just let the youngins choose their own path in life, huh?
Okay. The game still has keyboard buttons. Oh, come on. Let's go off my cables. Whoops. Okay. Can I move this way? Yep, now I can. Oh, okay. How do I call them? Buttons. Gate. Oh, there it is. Settings. Audio. Controls. And voila. I'm just wondering if I should change any of my controls. I mean, it has been comfortable this whole time. kind of. Nod, open shortcuts. Right, but shortcuts. Confirm, cancel, yep. Elemental burst, sprint was. Oh yes, this is skill, this is run. What is burst? Normal attack B, X claim, jump A. And friends chat, open Paimon menu. Switch parties. Switch aiming mode. Oh yeah, aiming is LT. And what was it? Hey there, best friend. You joined my live, I appreciate it. Actually, this is the first time you've been in my live streams, haven't you? No, did you like my video? Thank you. Yeah. Just gonna try and speed running all my Archon quests. Wait, let me show you, hang on. Quest log. Where is it? Yeah, this one. Quest overview. Yeah. Take a look at how behind I am. Wait, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quests to do. I just didn't feel like, you know, I didn't feel like listening to the lore and all that. Girl, you're only in Act 3, yeah. Wait, oh yeah, Act 3. Yeah. I didn't feel like, you know, listening to them yap and, you know, looking at the lore and all that. So yeah, I'm gonna do it now. I'm just gonna speedrun everything and skip as much as possible. Oh yeah, that's what it is. I activated these along the way, whatever they are. Okay. I mean, Validon is so necessarily long. Actually, wait, how long is each quest? Is it like 2-3 hours? If it's 4 5 or beyond that, I'm so screwed. Good luck completing them in one sitting. Actually, I don't think it's gonna be in one sitting. I'm gonna do a live stream today. I'll see how this goes, and then I'll do one tomorrow for the same thing. Okay, quests. Oh wait, speaking of, yeah, okay, so I'm on Act 3, a nation that doesn't exist, but you know what, I did actually activate it accidentally. Is that where it is? Yeah. Activated it accidentally. And it just wouldn't let me escape, it just kept going and going and going. I wanted to stop at some point, but it introduced Varka to me, and introduced, you know, Columbina against Rare to me. And then I was fighting some robots, something like that. And yeah, Rare has a girlfriend apparently. He looked human before. Where am I going? It's on the ground, isn't it? It's in the ground, isn't it? It's on the map. So what's the... Okay, so that's where the entrance is. Bolindus, I think her name was. Yeah, I think Act 3 is in the part where Nefa yapped a lot. Oh, great. Nefa, doesn't she always talk in these quests? It's like she knows everything, man. LBNX. LBNX, there we go. Where am I going? Whoops. I have to sneak past some guards now? That's why I got sick, bro. What, did you complete all of them, by the way? I know the latest one has... what's his face? The Tori involved. Okay, there it is.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. They might not have seen us yet, but them that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's... If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rare. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Oh, speaking of a new update, the live stream is this Friday, don't miss it.
Oh, guess you're right. Huh?
Live stream for Genshin is this Friday, I'm quite excited. I'll try giving it a watch.
Quick, hide! We almost got spotted!
Oh yeah, that's what it was. Okay. Okay, don't get seen. What was I saying? Oh yeah, live stream.
Phew! That was a close call.
I can't jump. I'll wait for the banners. Oh yeah, the banners. Yeah, that's pretty much the... Why can't I jump? This is pretty much the most exciting part of every live stream, isn't it? Banners. Why can't I... Never mind, I just climb. Okay.
Watch out! They're coming this way!
Yeah, Paimon, if you just let me run, please. Run, 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 run. You get seen.
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
Ah, the banners.
Oh, they're so into these things.
These guys creep me out, man, without the head. Ugh. Traveler got a sword upgrade. I think she got it in that land because she, before she just used the that regular blade.
Fire. Fire? Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Oh. Oh yeah, Alakina was involved as well. Oh, doesn't she look cool? Father, yeah.
You look weak, Columbina.
Oh my. They're just gonna be mocking each other the whole time, weren't they?
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power.
Okay, what did she do?
Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Oh, what a heartwarming reunion. Oh yeah, that's what that is, switching POVs. Back to fighting as robots then? Oh no, Roro destroyed them.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
Oh. Okay, go now, go back now. Oh, thank you. I'll see you later. I'll see you later privately in chat. Yeah, have fun, and, you know, wherever you're gonna go, have fun. Yeah, I'll see you later.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Yeah, I'm just gonna continue these quests.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
Who is that?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
But I don't.
Hello, Miss
Oh!
Sandrone. Father sent us over to help.
Why didn't I recognize him straight away? It's been a while, Lenny.
How considerate of her. Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines.
Oh yeah, Linda has a fascination with robots, doesn't she? Or something like that.
Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Give her tea and cake and she'll sit.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you.
You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Wait, I hope nothing attacks me because I have the wrong team on. I have a friendship team on. I need my fighter team. Oh, can I switch? Okay, good. Good. Can I? Oh, I can't switch to this. This and then, yep. No. Yep. It looks about right. Nope. Yep. No, come on. Deploy. There we go. Seems right, you know, being a Nod Krai related team. I'm just wondering to myself if I would get Flynn's. Would I put Enef and Flynn's in the same
Should
team?
we head to Boo Boo Pharmacy today? Fingers crossed we learned something useful.
Boo Boo Pharmacy. Oh yeah, it's the Lantern Ray quest, which I'm not gonna do today. Yep. Where am I going? Yeah, I was saying earlier that if I had Flynn's and Enefa, would I have them in the same team? Probably not. She is his support. But, I don't know, Enefa seems pretty decent. Like, if you have Enefa, but you don't have Flynn's, you're fine. If you have Flynn's, but you don't have Enefa, you're fine. You will do fine, basically, with damage and lunar reactions. And yeah, like, I feel okay with just Enefa. I mean, I would want Flynn's, just, you know, because of that design and that playstyle. He looks cool, doesn't he? Oh yeah, Varka introduced himself in this one. That looked pretty cool.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing.
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Enefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time.
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here?
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before?
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nod Krai, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Isn't it funny that one of the Fatui Harbingers attacked his nation? The other one is helping the leader of that nation. A.K.A. Varka.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
Yeah, some of us help us, some of
The
us hate us.
atmosphere in here just got really tense.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui.
Good.
What makes you so...
Nor does Nod Krai belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a... Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles.
Oh, but we like Arlecchino, don't we? She helped us in Fontaine. Wanted to befriend Farina, apparently.
We have our own way of doing things here in Nod Krai. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
Only a few, though, right? The Torre, Child, Senora. And then we haven't really met the other ones. And then Columbina, the hat guy, Scaramouche, and Arlecchino are pretty much friendly. Oh, and the captain.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past.
He sacrificed himself,
I've done
didn't he?
my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will... Anyway, what else is on the agenda?
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks, but she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers, after all.
I forgot she was
One
on before.
look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Oh my god, you have them faces.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic.
All right, listen up, everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
She knows.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person.
Oh, fiance. Okay.
Oh, what's the matter?
Rolandus. She's crazy.
Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Thelindis' memories.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. Thelindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking...
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
The curse of immortality. Okay.
Oh yeah! Just like how it was with the captain.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who never knows, Dori Sangama Bay.
All right, then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, As for the other...
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt at this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting.
Yeah.
Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flints, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
All right then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be...
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Stay safe, everyone.
I like him. Oh yeah, he's a Nemo, isn't he? A Nemo Claymore? Cleanse.
We're back. Did we get here a little early?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired Oh, right! Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka while...
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us
Uncle
about how
Varka.
when you went to investigate a source of the wild hunt in Amsfart near. But according to Flintz's intel, several outbreaks of the wild hunt had that was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength.
Flints, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nod Krai are rallying to fight back against the wild hunt. I know. I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. And Efa and I will head back over to Amsfart near to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that!
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it?
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsfartnir on her own. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides...
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment.
Okay, well, I must still... okay. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay, no, it teleports me automatically, doesn't it? What's that drawing of Arlecchino in the corner? Holding a cup. Oh. Okay. My MS is really red. Oh, come on, game, don't do this to me. No. Oh, man. Is everything working? Is everything working? Because I don't know. Hang on, give me a second. If I do something right now with this MS, oh god, it looks so terrible. If the game dies on me, oh boy. Oh man, are you all seeing this? Red ping. Sheesh. It's not gonna... Or is it? Man, why now? What happens if I actually continue the quest? It's gonna let me?
Here, this will serve as a good spot to...
Arlecchino, hold up a second!
Okay, I think it does.
Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you got planned?
I just thought that with the red ping it wouldn't continue the quest.
We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here.
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon. and one of the last surviving embers of the two worlds' flames.
Okay.
Huh? Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins
And your eyes.
smoldered away inside my... What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me. Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
Okay.
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far.
Whew.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the iridescent moon that you are unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right? Which was one of the three moon sisters. Does that mean that the Karians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you...
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
Sandrone? It was pronounced Sandrone.
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started?
When I first became a harbinger, the jester gave me a book called Harry, also known as Leobranto Inamorato. You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era, but setting aside the tangled romances of its characters.
Okay, then that was interesting.
In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Is she talking about where she used to live?
Beyond the bounds of this world?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods.
She did live in an
But
orphanage,
fearing
right?
they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
Whoa.
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual.
That was brutal.
Telling them, within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew. The book leaves much unsaid. But I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them, so that...
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual. But there's no fireplace here!
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world.
That's her childhood friend, right?
In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. Thank you. I feel like
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed.
Oh, okay.
I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Huh. I hope this stays after the quest, because this looks so cool.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you...
Got it! I sense a sinister gloom and I feel that I'm about to meet an old friend.
An old friend, let's go then. Oh man, this looks so epic, I love it. Is it? Oh, okay, I thought it was gonna be like stairs. Whoa, okay, now that's a cool tunnel.
Your presence and your written death and rebirth. Wait, why are you?
Who am I hearing?
You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself. I have no right to. Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Careful! There's something spooky about this place.
Yeah, kinda.
Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Paimon's right behind you. By the way, Kalambina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Okay, this way. What's this? Oh, party setup. Do I have the right one? Probably. Yeah, this seems decent. Healer, damage dealer, shielder, and danger up. Nope.
Defensive mode engaged.
Stand with me! Shower me with praise!
Okay, my ping is back to green. Perfect. Oh god, who will I be fighting?
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
And I have to find more of those facades, right?
Installation chamber. Leave this way.
I don't even have to do any physical damage, you kind of just... It's like an AFK team, kinda. Almost. Oh, this is like that one place in Fontaine, isn't it? Oh, don't fall. Okay. Yeah, that one place in Fontaine. After you've done the old chest magazine quests, if you know, you know. And it basically takes you on the ground to like this, like you teleport from a book, something like that. Oh.
Defensive mode engaged. Branch into assault.
And yeah, this just reminds me of that. Stop shooting. No hidden chests. Okay. I mean, I could put more chests in these domains, right? One here, one on the other side. I just want more primers, man. Nothing. When I first started Genshin and I entered into one of these story domains, I didn't know about chests and I had to have missed at least 20 chests overall. Basic and exquisite. So that's a shame.
Huh? Huh? For real?
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
Okay, that looks like a witch hat. Witch hat? Oh yeah, but we do get to meet Nicole and Alice in these quests, don't we? Can I glide without landing? Okay, perfect.
Ooh,
Wow, they saw me from over
looks
there.
like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Oh no, whoops. That looks like a little witch statue from afar. Now it just looks like a fan. Okay, activating it, supposedly. Like I walked up to it wouldn't let me do anything. Yeah, see? Do I attack it? Oh. Other side, maybe? Oh, okay, other side.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret?
Thelindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Thelindis? Is that Rere's girlfriend?
Beyonce.
How come we're... Oh, yeah. So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, To be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
There's probably gonna be more mechanisms like that, right? Yup, one over there. You all can see it. Can I ignore them? I don't want to fight anybody, can't be bothered. Leave me be.
Oh, looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again.
If they can't see me, they can't see me. Okay, come in. Thought I could do this trick. If they can't see me, they can't fight me. Oh wait. Nothing? On the edges? Any chests? No. Okay. Okay. To the third one we go.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the three moons, if it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Hey, whatever that mysterious thing is. Oh, great. Whoops. Dodge the attacks. I didn't realize they were coming. Okay. How do I dodge? If you can use the power of... Okay, can I dodge? Okay, I can dodge like this. Oh, what's the power? You have to see me to attack me? Okay. I go. Go. Can I just dodge like this? What's... No. Okay. I didn't read that in time. Purify. Oh, okay. I could just purify them. Like, it gives me quick instructions and it expects me to just, you know, see it in time.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Rerir, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
Outsider?
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
It's a twin, isn't it?
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Felindus's voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow.
It must be. For within it...
Then there's no time to lose!
Let's go to the weird shadow. No chest. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, don't walk on the water. Could be some chests in here somewhere.
So creepy.
if you say so. No, I think that's fine.
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow! Oh, but we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it!
Oh, perfect, it's you guys! How wonderful. I hate this wolf so much, man, they drain your HP so quick. How many will there be? Can I just like go to the locations? Spawn all of them, kill them all at once, and then just call it a day.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Oh, that's where the other two are. Okay. Can't climb. Okay, wait. I have to go around. Oh, this way. I see. Come to me, yes. Yes, and then I can just kill you all together. Yes.
Defensive mode engaged.
We're so close!
Okay.
Insulation chamber deployed. Luscious and moonlight.
The iridescent moon's marrow. Still burning away like an undying flame. If we can purify the abyssal power within. It's so cold. See,
Huh?
at long last, I can see you once more. I'm sorry. I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? You look so puzzled. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason.
She knew the real name of Columbina.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. One of the moon goddesses.
It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend.
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to...
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright, time to leave this.
Yep, let's get out of here. Ooh, cussing.
Inside, this place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
Huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh.
Oh, we get to meet the moon goddesses, right? That'll be exciting.
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will.
wish I had Columbina, but I lost my 50 on her. I thought she couldn't come in here. Save us, Arlecchino.
What are you waiting for?
There we go, we made it.
You, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands! They're...
steaming?
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now...
All the flowers.
Feeling stronger?
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still.
It's still not enough. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would. It's okay. I can take it.
We're gonna fight Riri in the next part.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Nod Krai. The Rayhir of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze.
Yeah, I remember the days when people were creeped out by Columbina.
But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, but whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Oh.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rayhir, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character.
Oh, get us a little bit. Act 3 and now Act 4, right? I think I'm just halfway there, aren't I? do the latest Archon quest.
But we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Yep, and Paimon, we're gonna go there in a second. Let me just get that free pull. Oh, okay. This, yep. And yep, thank you. Okay, next one. Ah, that's so great. Such a great feeling to get free primers and stuff like that, free pulls. I was gonna say something a second ago. Is Columbina gonna come out of the shadows? Meet the residents of Nod Krai? Why is my book still glowing? Commissions. Oh, never mind. Dailies. Okay. I'll just claim my dailies quickly. Let me just switch my teams and then I'll continue the quests. No, that's the wrong one. Yep. Friendship team? Yep. There we go. Oh my. Okay, so was the wrong buttons. Map. Yep. There we go. Lost my 50-50 on Columbina, but then I was guaranteed to get Zibai.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing.
There we go, perfect. And now switch back. Yep.
Accelerating.
And now we continue the map. Nope. Map. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, next part of the Archon quest, do not do like you just did in Act 3. Where you just put me into the quest and you don't let me take a break. It just keeps going and going. And even when you exit out of the game, it will just put you back to the starting point. And then you have to do the whole thing again.
Accelerating.
Do you think the others are making good progress? Huh! Hey, look! They made it back as well! Flintz! Llama!
All is well, thank you.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for. Fighting alone can get quite tedious. But I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
Duran!
We meet again.
And Albedo!
How have you been?
Albedo! What are you doing here?
Yeah.
Thankfully, tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
Alright.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense.
Varka contacted them, really? I was expecting him to call Venti or someone. Venti, Bennett, Eula even. Albedo and Duran, that's interesting.
And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths...
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Oh, Duran! Yeah, you guys have met me in dragon form, now look at me, I'm a human. Wow.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And countenance.
It's nice to meet you. Again.
Wait a sec!
Yummy Duran.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
He's just adorable, man.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Yeah, you are, you're sure. You're sure and adorable. Can we just keep calling him Minnie?
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have like a million questions. What's it like to be human?
Wow! You look so different way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this.
I mean,
From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Mini Paimon's better than, what were her previous nicknames? A floating lavender melon given by Ito.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lama.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you?
She's been catching up with old friends.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me?
There's this thing about when people talk about you, your ears are supposed to be itchy, something like that.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well.
Sorry.
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss.
My game a little bit glitchy.
It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am.
Oh, Varka. Personally, I'll try pulling for him. Oh. Oh. Game. Oh, come on, again. It was fine before. What happened? Ooh, the game is buggy. Okay, did I just... I didn't even move and I entered the cave. It's gonna be loading forever, isn't it? Nope. Okay. Danes live as well. Wow.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Yeah, this is an interesting group of people. Well, people. Pretty much none of you guys here are human. Well, or maybe... Well, Varka's human. Dainsleif is human, just kind of, you know, not able to die. Traveler's pretty much a few hundred years old. Duran Dragon. Albedo, supposedly not human. He's made of chalk, right? Flynn's a fae. Lauma, also not human. Columbina, well, also technically not human. Paimon, definitely not.
Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
I'm excited that Dainsleif is here.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Dainsleif, colleague of Teyvat's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
You stop with the chairs, come on.
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Brother, I thought they were cousins. Kind of, Oh yeah, they are. They are bros, yeah.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
What's the traveler's reaction?
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
My game is a little bit buggy, isn't it? Kind of glitchy. I hope I'm not either.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss
All right, then.
No one likes Nefer.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks, and feel free to chat amongst yourselves.
I hope at least the audio is fine, but my ping is looking rather red. Let me just give this a moment. Let me just give this a moment, see if anything. I don't like that the game is so glitchy. Okay, it's yellow. Hang on. It's fine again, I think. Oh, it's red again. Great. What is going on with my Wi-Fi? I mean, it looks fine, doesn't it? That's the thing. Wi-Fi looks fine, but it's not. Oh, anyways. Can I look around the place real quick? Before I talk to someone. Okay, that's the exit. Yeah. Okay, now I talk to you guys. Oh, this is an interesting little trio.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Oh man, free introverts.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
We have a nation to save, Albedo. How about leave that activity for later?
That sounds like a lovely idea.
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind.
Oh, whatever style feels best to you.
Very well.
You can replicate any style I want.
I can try. If you...
Thank you.
Okay, that was sweet.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah, how about this? Why do you just come here and then just, you know, leave straight away? You don't stay or nothing. You just come and leave.
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Yeah.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there. Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Yeah, where does he live, by the way?
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it. return, we...
If that's what you had in mind, you should...
Oh, okay then. Anyway, since we're all here together...
Indeed.
Ooh. Okay, and last one.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for...
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Wait, is that how you pronounce his name? I just went by how you read it, Iluga.
Itlua is a good apple.
Itlua?
I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves.
That goes without saying.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, or...
Fair enough, then.
Oh, there are the girlies. Okay. Come on, children, stop fighting.
Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work.
So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here!
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nod Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all.
Mr.
Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and...
Whoa! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth.
She sees the eyes.
It's my eyes,
Yep.
isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
Friend was trying to join me just now.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the 5 sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the abyss tempted them to their fall. The visionary, Vedafenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge.
What's with the endings of the names?
Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life.
Rhindaughter.
The foul,
Sertologi,
who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
Well, before I pronounce it, Rocher. Rocher of Solnari, but yeah, okay, so Raker. Okay. I'm not good with pronunciations. Raker of Solnari, okay?
Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions.
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you?
That's right.
You mentioned how the abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice?
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedafenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay?
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not,
he was just an ordinary man.
Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Can I borrow your halo?
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your...
I'll give your proposal some serious thought.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Traveler talks. Oh, please. Oh, I wanted to listen to her speak a little more. Oh, you make it clear to the interest. Okay. Tell me
Now
about
that
the
we've
events.
united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, so far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Raher of Solnari.
Kutar.
Defeating the Raher of Solnari will be no easy task.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, But our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly,
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then Flintz's insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
Oh, when Flynn said that just now, reminded me of that one meme. What was it? Ladies, let's be civil about this.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
I think we all do.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
Seriously.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk.
She's texting friend back.
And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
He's got an interesting laugh.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Sample finding mission.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past. And we spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings.
Ooh, Nefer trial?
I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent. And lastly, Any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony.
Of course, Paimon was not invited. Because she talks a lot.
Well, good luck, everyone!
There's a little more to it than that. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat.
Oh yeah, we've done that before in Act 3.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history?
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good.
You're such a killjoy.
Incense candles almost feels like a summoning ritual, yeah. No intent of sharing her trade secrets. Yep. Pretty much wise not to. Shelving the table, something to do with the... Yep.
Alright, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Alright. Let your whole body relax. Close your eyes.
And take me into the domain.
Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup.
Just replying to a friend.
Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier?
Ooh, Neff trial. Let me just see my chat real quick. Send a message to my friend just real quick.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Aha!
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near...
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runfather residence has... Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarier's targets?
Targets.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's...
A list of
but at
names.
this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Anything on this side? Oh.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon Dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter, yep, lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me.
Dainsliff isn't a liar.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
For Linda's engagement ring?
Must be for his girlfriend.
Fiance, come on, people. Okay. Nope. Just, yep, this.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Can we see ourselves in that mirror? No, okay. Oh, okay, that's what I have to do.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets.
Yeah, it's an interesting job you have there. Adjust. Oh, okay. Whoa.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
The dynasty, the way that sounds.
Neutralized. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind.
Come on, have a little bit of sympathy. Wow, I like how interactive this is. No, I wish I could look at myself in the mirror. Okay, next one.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson
We're
Moon
making contact
descendant.
with the threats of the
Neutralized.
dynasty, neutralized. It's all the same thing. It's the whole
Just
list,
another
just...
nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man.
Is everybody gonna be a threat to the dynasty? No one...
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the neutralized.
Sheesh, alright.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None.
How many do I have to go through?
13.
1, 2, 3,
Occupation,
4...
none.
Like 5 or
Orphan
6 more,
and
maybe?
confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
Poses a threat to the dynasty, neutralized. Everybody's just gonna be killed from this list.
Filed.
Even orphans, man. This is brutal.
Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson
Another
Moon
orphan poses a
neutralized.
threat, neutralized, yep. Can we just do like a skip because it's all the same thing? Right? Oh, okay, yeah, we continue.
Male.
Occupation poses a threat, yep. Male 6. Oh boy, even a kid. Oh, he's the...
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time.
Oh, he's hearing voices.
Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legit... Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Oof. Okay. Where do I go? So... I can't go here. Oh, okay. No chests, no. Wait, is this where I was before? In the railway room? And that was the hallway.
Mr. Vedifalnir?
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things.
I was just thinking, it won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such.
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a
It's
power
both good and
entails.
bad, isn't it?
Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
I mean, the only time knowing the future would be good. Which would also kind of be ironic, if, like, you play the lotto, and you knew what the winning numbers would be, but then you would go for the winning numbers. It would be, I think it's called the butterfly effect, if maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. But essentially, like, if you know the future, but then you try to change what leads to it, then the future will be different. And, yeah. But yeah, that'll pretty much the only good thing. Like, the good part of seeing the future, if you could, like, win the lotto every time. Because you would know what the winning numbers are.
You fear my silence.
That's right.
Besides that, usually what people would want to know when they would die.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or for many reasons. There is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness.
Oh? Okay.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thalindit?
So what will happen between them?
Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face. His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
Same eyes as Avakino?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
She'll leave him?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last?
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart.
and he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold, no matter who I have to face.
I was gonna say, why are they together if they are kind of like enemies? But she didn't tell him either, okay.
Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you risk having your throat torn out.
Deli. Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily.
I like how the fog looks so dusty.
Even remembers them.
Kind of fluffy as well.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and—
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king?
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. For now, don't come looking for me.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have?
I won't speak in his defense. Nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself...
You call that change?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now.
Ooh. Okay. He'll find out, won't he? We'll have to make a decision between killing her as well. Or leaving everyone alone, right?
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Yeah.
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
That's a lot of dummies.
Not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
No more dialogue? Okay. I'll begin training, go on.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well.
Yep.
Keep your movements light and brisk. When the prey sets a thing.
Am I even hitting anything? Where's the next one? Dude. Okay.
I work clean. I
Hard to read and fight. This doesn't seem like that. Oh, okay.
That won't happen.
I'm not even hitting them when they fall down. Is that supposed to happen?
In the beginning, you only had to pick out a handful of rotations. Now,
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty, and I've carried out my work flawlessly.
I have to keep hitting dummies, right? Oh. Well, doesn't that look creepy? Oh, okay. Oh. That was just his, illusion. He was killing people and he thought he was in training? Or is that actually what just happened? He did both training and killing civilians.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about?
He was arrested 2 days ago. I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not...
Just I need to go now, Thelindis. If you ever need a place to hide.
She really that in love with him?
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? But could he really bring himself to kill me?
Would he though?
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Well, maybe. He becomes who he is now because he kills her? That'll be very grim. Oh, I hope that doesn't happen. Man, come on, it's kind of like a happy couple. Well, until now. Okay.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Oh yeah. I mean...
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living.
Right.
I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
Live forever. Did he mean that literally?
Imagine that.
Whoa,
if there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we? Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Huh. Wait.
She's on the list.
Lindis?
Oh. Okay, now it starts.
No. Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Urbansul. Finster King. How far are you going to take this? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Just okay, thank you.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. But if you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission.
Good point. In that case...
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again.
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught.
Yeah, but that would mean that he would have to release Lindis as well.
But you can't save everyone.
No marriage, no nothing.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifalnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
Yeah, most likely.
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifalnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me. Like, tell me then, what will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. The king's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, and why does Vedifalnir, Dainslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
Could a relationship really just have their secrets forever?
The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Interesting. It's like a little chess game. Okay, what is that?
Rerir, are you there?
Okay, moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll return to the previous save point. Okay. When the piece moves to square with the... finish by the number of action points. Latest save point. Okay, so... 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Did I just not? 3? Okay. Oh, okay, so that's what it is.
Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Oh, these look cool.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we...
Okay.
Alright then, but make...
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Interesting that he's the wolf. This goes to moving this way does not consume any action points. Oh, okay, cool. So 1, 2. Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, I just made a mistake. Because I was supposed to do this and then this. And then... No! Oh. I can't reset, can I? Like myself? Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. And then... like this. No, that's not what I... Oh, okay. I don't know how to explain. I'm basically... like the game is diagonal, and when I'm trying to go down, I'm going to the side. That's not what I wanted. Hang on. Like this. Like this. Like this. Like this. Like this. That's what I... Hang on. Okay. It's starting to bug me a bit. I'm trying to go back. Okay. This. And again. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. A horse and a sword.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. The word on the street is that Sir Delogi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible.
Lunatic. Raptatir. What brings you here?
Why, Dainsliff, of course. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task. And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it...
You must be Rarir.
Mr. Sir Delogi, Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedafinir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedafinir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatyr more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafinir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedafinir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You...
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafinir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedafinir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, you have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me.
A letter of pardon? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Any new instructions?
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Another mystery I'll need.
Consume the weapon buff. Repellent's pieces. Oh, okay. Because only attack when you have more action points. Okay. Alright. So 1, 2. Nope. Yeah, let me just sit back for this. Oh, I see. I see. Nope. Oh, but they do get taken down afterwards as well. I see. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then... And then there we go.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow.
Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moonmarrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moonmarrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moonmarrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown?
Okay. More stuff to do. Oh, okay, it's gonna be... Okay, I have to make it all the way to this end. Alright. Nope. And attack you. No, go back. Okay, no, I can't do it. It takes me forward by automatically. Okay, 6. And then I can go forward to this end. This side. This and yep. Like this, and then yep.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Belindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but you never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened.
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. But enough about that. You should get going.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Belindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out, no matter how long it takes.
Okay, more platforms. Oh, won't let me through. Yep. Oh, okay. Okay, so do I have to go around? Okay, take... okay, there's this one, yeah. my game bugging? Okay, I think it is. Yeah, it is. Ah, it's low ping, isn't it? Yeah. I'm pressing the buttons, but the game isn't loading as fast. I'm probably on red or yellow ping. Come on, game. Okay. And then... start number 4. And I can go to the number 5, I think. Come on, game, get moving. Yep. Wait. Okay, come on. How bad is my Wi-Fi right now? Like I said, the Wi-Fi is, like it's there, you know. All the Wi-Fi rings, they're full, but it's like the internet isn't... oh, come on. I can't exit this. Bear with me, everyone. Sorry about that. I physically can't move, it won't let me. Like, yeah. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's 1, 2. Come on. Come on, little wolf. Okay, might as well just press it again, wait for it. I'm literally pressing the buttons, it just... oh, okay. Now it works, thank you, finally. Goodness. Okay. I was pressing the buttons earlier and it just wouldn't... Can I fight you? I cannot fight you. Okay. And it wouldn't move. Okay. No, I won't fight you because I won't be able to afford it. Yep. It'll just take me, yeah. Okay, let me reset. Wait, I can go this way. 1, 2... ooh. So I just need to make it there, don't I? No! Oh. Side, side. fight him. Go back. That's not what I wanted. Okay, thank you. Go there, go here, go here. Go here, okay.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Okay. Oh. Oh, I can. Oh, whoops. I can't rotate the map, can I? I wish I could. Yep. I just made a set. Cool. Thank you. Yep. And there we go. Let me fight you. Take the. That's not what I wanted. Take the points again. Yeah. 1, 2. Oh, I can't. No, I can't do that. Alright. Oh, and this way? No? Okay. Alright. Yes. Fight you. Take me forward. Go back. Forward. Side. Side. Oh, wait. Okay. Can I fight you? Take me forward. Take me to the side. It's the same position, isn't it? Okay, hang on. Okay, I messed up somewhere, didn't I? I'm gonna go back. I need as many points as I can get. And then this way. This way, this way. And again, wrong again. How about I ignore the 3? No. Oh, but it just no. Okay, glitched again. Come on. Okay. And towards the 4, yes, again. Oh, these guys set me back, okay. Can I go forward, please? Please? And then go forward again, thank you. Go forward again, go forward again, go forward again, go forward again. Thank you.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafilnir.
Could always said hello.
Surprised? Oh, wait.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirits.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future.
Until what?
Just now.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story.
Just like my hand on the table. Ouch.
There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. Is that a dagger? Interesting.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with...
You mean your future?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I.
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it?
My voice? So, you hear it too. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return...
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas?
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon,
Whatever Vedafilnir said, I didn't catch it.
Yeah, that sounds like a threat. Cutscene, maybe? Oh, okay. We continue. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was about to miss this. Man, if we ever get to Conria, that region is gonna look so epic. Oh, perfect. Wonderful.
Is this Rhindotter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum. Out of my way!
Nope.
The Universitas. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? What other means does the king have at his disposal? And given it's a major center of abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger.
Oh, don't tell me that full Lindis will die with that. Well, you could do it like Romeo and Juliet, you know, kill each other in front of each other. Well, kind of. Can I just heal real quick? I don't like how low my HP is. Oh man. Okay. Looks a bit better. No chests, anything? Nope. Oh, just a big wave of enemies. How wonderful. Come here, guys. Come here. Come here. Let me put you out of your misery.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust up.
Oh, there's more of you? Come here. Come here.
Receive my breath. Someone help me! My name's Echo in Song! I'll settle this. This way.
Chamber deployed.
For the everlasting home.
One sec. Woo, backpack. Can I eat something real quick? Hang on. Anything that I have an abundance of. Okay, yeah, there's. There we go.
Out of my way!
French is a song.
What? Oh.
Defensive mode engaged.
I don't know if you all can hear controller buttons.
Ultimatum protocol.
There we go. Chest. Thank you. Just a thought. Nope. Spread of life becomes secondary to the directions. Nearby characters will recover HP. Yeah, that's what I thought. C1 Lauma's healer.
Monsters! At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
Just gotta stretch it.
Oh no! They're coming! It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week. But then I'm done for. Is anyone there? Ah! Stay back!
Would be cool if this would be a cutscene. Ooh. Kind of like an animated one.
Red Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened
Hey,
at the
what is
palace
that?
tonight. We have to leave.
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made.
But it's okay. Because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Lindis, you're gonna fall into a portal?
Lindis? No, don't do it! Lindis! Lindis!
You'll find someone better. It's not even about finding someone better. It's like if you're in love with someone.
No, I won't do it. I have to save her.
You want who you want.
Exactly. A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me.
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rarier, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our
Rarier.
Lindis?
Okay.
Were you daydreaming?
What is
You
this
still
fantasy
remember,
land?
Rarier? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh.
Oh, that little cute couple.
You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Oh, and that's where he got his powers. Oh, the white hair. Whoa, okay.
I will find you. And then you can give me your answer.
Don't tell me that all this pursuit for us was because he wants to find his fiancée.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
Okay.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. His past is filled with sorrow. Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! She's fine.
Yes, you will have seen the events of Rarier's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone. However, I would not consider Rarier to be a nobody.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nod Krai in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time.
Cool! So, can you fill me in on the deets now?
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. Yehoda?
Yes, boss!
That's more like it.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flints and Varka lounging about in their chairs. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Never. Oh man.
Oh no.
Oh? What's up? What is up?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Oh, did we just end up in Sumeru?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves.
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait.
Huh?
How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
What?
Boss, what's wrong?
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it...
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with.
Boss, it's fine.
Oh, listen to you.
What? Real?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you?
Oh, boy, Yehoda.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. I suggest everyone finds some, even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense. Mentally speaking, you don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious.
Don't I have the best employees?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to...
Oh, Lama. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
It was the
As
point
we
of
continue
flirting
our
with Lama
journey,
just
the
now.
same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking, no matter... You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Okay, that's interesting. That music right now. Trying to remember which part of Sumeru was that in. There's a part, definitely, but like which
This place looks
area?
familiar. That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour.
Oh. It's him.
There you are! Sinue's been looking for you all day.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue?
Hiding away some more loose change?
What do you mean, loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
I thought she said don't react to anything.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinnohe's been up to recently?
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords.
Pile of stones. Got it. Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you...
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back.
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and you know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories, but things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place.
Happy memories, pretty much. Okay, which way do I... This way? Nope. Oh, this way, okay. Maybe it was one of those areas near the pyramids?
You stole from us! Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences!
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try!
You're a liar and a cheat!
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert... There's a handwritten note on the ground.
Halil, this is Sinnohe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the depth. This is my second time writing to you. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. This is an emergency.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell.
officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine our village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place.
I don't recognize her.
She showed up here a few days ago, and we took her in.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers? No sisters?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Never.
Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Fair-skinned, does he mean pale? Well, yeah. Being in the sand, being in the sun, you would gain a little bit of a tan. I mean, it's because of her clothes, you could kind of tell that she wasn't from Nod Krai. Whoops. From Sumeru, she is. From Sumeru, she is. She's from Sumeru. But yeah, it's pretty interesting design.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted...
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs.
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions?
I wanted to check... If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name on the envelope...
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it.
Oh, don't mention it.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher. And you do your best for all your students. It's not just the Academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful.
Oh, my dear child.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Oh yeah, there's some truth to that. The rich and powerful get it all. Yeah. True. Painfully true. House of Dana. Hang on. Oh, okay.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of... Let's take a...
Okay. Is it gonna be interactive? Yeah.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances. For example, my neighbor, who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Wait, what's this written on the back? The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms."
Under the influence of mushrooms.
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others. Great letter. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place.
Wasn't Cyrus, Sino's, teacher?
So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Wait.
Okay, letter that doesn't matter.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zaid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand.
Why does it look like she's not sitting on the chair?
I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes. Up until now, I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia?
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You liar. You lied about everything. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Which makes you a pathetic liar. I think I'll take over from here.
Where was the, okay, no. Bid farewell to Katoyun.
I just came to say goodbye.
Never? You...
I'm quitting.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you.
It was. But oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bag. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense.
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown?
Yeah, I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it.
But never.
All right, that's all.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right?
Yeah, I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive.
How long is this quest? Oh, she's supposed to stay in Nod Krai, wasn't it? Why are we here? In Sumeru, technically? Oh, okay.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eob has a very different trajectory.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not?
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to...
Of course not. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eob control is built on top of some ancient ruins. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say...
Don't get greedy, Eob. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force.
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me...
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you?
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. And
gladly. So let's indulge.
Some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the what?
Well, don't just stand.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence.
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me that
I think I'm just gonna skip this.
Glad to hear it.
If there is a traitor...
Wow. All it took was a few words and I...
So, in summary, Ambassador...
The Eab are ruthless murder. So let me ask you, Chief.
Kill them all.
Precisely. At the same time...
We have our own rules out.
Right. Natural. Weren't the Eab your allies once? Let me be clear.
Say no more.
Good. Then I suggest you see, Dad.
Please hurry on up along. I want to continue the business with Rary. Continue exploring. Please, just let me out of this place. Oh, okay.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage, the monsters who destroyed my home. They're just ordinary. I think maybe I've even done the desert. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, but you couldn't do...
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising...
Yeah, but...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Alright, time for a shot. So, anyway, that's enough. Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired.
Yeah, me too.
How much?
Yes, if we can...
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead. Yes.
Really? A temple? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says.
You mentioned a temple.
My biggest... I didn't know you were clued up on...
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but...
Sounds impressive.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino.
That's boss enough for ya.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity.
What about him?
Well, he's not a small deal. Please, this is the Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take.
Oh yeah, she did have her own place in Sumer, didn't she? Forgot about that. This will be a temporary waypoint.
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything. I want to do the whole name dropping. This girl knows.
A statue with the head of a bird.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
That's it? Okay. Interesting they put a cutscene here. Is that her cat?
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Okay. So that's what that is. How did he do that?
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
How did he know she was in his memories? Okay. Some secret ability just got unlocked. Protector.
How repulsive.
Dane's left. Alright. Yeah, how did he know that she was in his memories when she was kind of like in the past version of them? Yeah, so that's what that was the whole time. Yeah, but he's just gonna escape from that, isn't he? Somehow. Man, he knows how to make an entrance.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I? It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Does anyone ever get this, you know, like this kind of, I guess, feeling in Genshin after you watch a cutscene? It's like the screen kind of just becomes smooth with the movement and everything just becomes kind of smoother, you know?
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsliv. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him. Then he caught on and started tracking me too.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone?
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King.
No one?
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item.
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
Okay.
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Ooh, and then we're gonna go after Rerir.
Thank you all for being here.
Well, that cat has a whole playset.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Reicher of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Reicher of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Khanrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story.
Yevon intelligent and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon Dynasty. He didn't want to take down Folindus, who was secretly the Crimson Moon heritage. Spoke to him, but his fate was like a reflection of the moon. Erase his sympathy, was it? In contrast to his own life, like a reflection of a broken moon. Smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. What lies on the other side of that portal? She never had a chance to share what she found.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
Yeah.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences.
A question for Miss Columbina.
Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rarir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. The term Moongate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends...
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moongate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well.
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, and right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rahier of Solnari.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rarir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rahier of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie.
So your theory is that Rarir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the wild hunt is a distributed phenomenon.
Makes sense to me. Explains why the wild hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, this raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo.
Hey! What is it, Dainsliv? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rarir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but...
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lum.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Okay, I'm gonna just take a little break. I'll be back. Yeah. Is it? Yep. Wait, there we go. Came back. It was just had to go to the bathroom real quick. Kind of weird explaining that, but yes. Okay. Where was I? Continue. Oh yeah, we're back at the hotel.
Oh, I'm not coming in though.
Oh, why?
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
Oh, come on, Varka, you're invited.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that...
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So...
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question.
2 days? Holy recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us? Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you.
Oh, I was dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking. We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Buddy, we try, but we was brought into this. We just have to save every nation. That's just how it goes.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari.
We were roped in since day one. Since playing Genshin Run, we cannot escape this.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
I like how the dialogue is set up like that. Oh, you have a choice. No, you don't.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready.
Oh, if anyone has seen the anime Attack on Titan, no, I'm not sure if this is a spoiler or anything, but it was in season 1, episode 16 or 17, something like that. But basically the second half of the season, yeah, where Irvin was basically showing us, like the viewer, how the map would look like, and everything was drawn out. A group here, a person here, a horse here, a group here. This is the wall, this is another wall, this is how we're gonna travel. And I would just like to see that in Genshin as well, like a drawn out map of who is going where, who is gonna do what.
To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
Sure.
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost
abnormal.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you.
Over a drink. Fruit juice. Okay, this quest continues, man. How long is this?
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rayher and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rayher has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered.
The Frostmoon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
Mm-hmm.
No objections? All right.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right?
A very people-first approach.
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune.
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Yeah, his name is really long. And very Russian sounding. What was it? Kirill Khudomirovich Flins, something like that.
Okay, fine.
I'm shocked I remember that.
I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Except the way he pronounces his own name kind of bugged me.
Oh! Does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours. Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Nod Krai is gonna go down the drain!
It's not bossing her around and scaring her enough for her to listen.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once!
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant.
You will? Well...
I knew you'd say that.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around. But I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer.
Looks...
Hey, don't be so pessimistic.
Style on their work. I'll show us the preparation stages. I don't know why, but I always want to see it when I hear the, group is conspiring against something. Or against someone, heading into battle. I really like to see their plans.
Accelerating.
It's thrilling to see.
Dory! How are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
Oh, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
No, I have a supplier. We go way back.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting.
That's not the full
yeah.
story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Oh, okay.
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever.
Alice.
I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case.
Fair enough. But it sounds...
Or maybe he was asking as if it either way, all's well that ends. Huh? What does that...
Paimon's just...
Well, ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile.
Okay.
There are always gonna be times in life when you have Alice has been a huge help
Oh
to me
yeah, her
over the
past
years.
is pretty sad, isn't it?
She was the first investor I ever had. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Oh, that? I was just making... Don't be thinking it was some sort of... But my priority is doing... Alright, I do say so, and that... Oh, and could you two help me get...
Oh, can I just say real quick, when Dory first came out as a playable character, you know how she's all for, oh, more of this, more of that, I want more, I want to get rich. Nah, I'm aware this is because of, like, her past, she had a sickly mother, something like that, and they were in debt, they were poor, they were starving, and now it's, like, kind of a reverse life. She wants to be rich and happy all the time, etc. Basically the opposite to sad, poor, hungry. And I thought that her kit, because she's a healer, I thought that her kit would be kind of something along the lines of, I take something from you, I give you double. So, I don't know, for a healer that would be, I take a little bit of your HP, accumulate over time, and then I will heal you to like full HP. That's what I thought, but no, she just... she's just a regular healer, you know. I know she's a 4-star,
Please rest assured
but
that I will
still,
not blow
it
the
would be
roof
kind
off
of
again.
cool, you know, like when a kit matches the character backstory. And character.
Traveler, Paimon.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures.
What? You can actually dissect the wild hunt?
That depends on your definition of wild hunt.
Harmless, lifeless.
The wild hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptotire, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rarir's corpse is completely contaminated by the abyss. You could think of this as Rarir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power.
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. Time to kick off the backup.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time.
All right then.
Varka and Malma. Oh, okay. Talking to the locals.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka.
My lady.
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear, but I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nod Krai. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Biggest strengths are honesty and hard-workingness.
Didn't say he was from the Anemo region. Land of Anemo. One sec. Oh, good. I wanted to see this because, I don't know, this rock kind of looked like I could interact with it, but anyways.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it?
That's right. Names are funny things.
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name, but it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people.
You're different from other people.
You're more perceptive than most. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend?
Oh, don't say that out loud. It kind of, once it hits him, it's gonna be hard for him to fight.
He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in
Some
life.
friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
Plan, yes, probably. Oh, he's having doubts.
You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work
Which
together.
is not one anymore, right?
But then I abandoned them. Yet even now, they support me.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing their help for what it was. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there?
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
They caught us!
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari.
You will? Oh,
They needn't be.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it.
Yeah, that's a nice way to put it.
it's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
I mean, those who have done the quest know what I'm talking about. But yeah, right now my face is covering it. When we switch, not POVs, but like, okay, actually, yeah, you can say switch POVs. There are those little drawings in the corner. I think they're Varkas. Yeah, but they're very adorable. Like little Nefa and Lauma, running in a line. Or Alakino holding a cup and just smiling all weirdly.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's!
Not too long.
Are you nervous about...
Quite the opposite. When I was awakened by the Radniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first. Please.
Never! Over here!
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chess set's looking a little
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Cutscene, or will I have to fight?
Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
No, I love that the Traveler talks now.
Everyone, take your positions at every ounce of strength.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Does he? Ooh! Oh my god, that is so pretty. Whoa. I love this. Oh god, whoa. Oh,
Stay on your toes.
I just wanted to see a pretty. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. That is my trial team research right now.
Betrays you.
Oh god.
Move.
Come on. No. I am seriously pressing. Oh! I see. I'm gonna stop panicking in a bit. Oh, that's how she provides her support. Okay. What is that, Hydro? Seriously?
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Save me! Save me! Oh god. Oh man. Please don't tell me the field become a weekly boss.
Are you quite finished?
Or anything like that. Traveler. Jesus Christ, he's huge, man. Look at him. Look at it. Is he even big enough? Oh, he's even bigger than Flint's. Sheesh. Don't kill me. Flint's dismissed, seriously. Oh my, I'm not doing well. I am not doing well. Is that on purpose?
The deception ends here.
Is that on purpose?
One heart, we pray. Lush as the moon.
Hunt him down. The moonlight betrays you.
I think that's the whole point, yeah, that I'm not supposed to beat him myself. Lord, I'm not doing well. This is terrible. This is humiliating.
Steady now.
Yeesh.
The moonlight, hunt him down.
Oh god, what am I doing? What am I doing? Am I supposed to just dodge him? What? Follow Llama's hymn. Where is the hymn? This is my skill! This is my skill! Oh, I have no idea. Oh gosh. To attack use the light keeper's lantern? Oh!
Do you see now?
I have absolutely no idea.
When will it be as you foretold?
I'm gonna die. I will seriously just die in a second, won't I? Oh god. Show me the lantern, please. I have no idea where I'm going.
The moonlight betrays you.
How unfortunate.
Jesus. Okay, okay, don't panic.
Stay your hand.
Oh my. I am literally pressing it. No, I am seriously pressing it. Come on. Oh, that's what. Okay.
Come here.
The long sleep beckons. Close your eyes.
The mystery unravels. Absurd. No more
Dude, you are so aggressive. Dude.
Can't hide the truth.
Oh man.
With one heart.
Oh boy. Oh brother.
Be silent. Observe.
There's no way to dodge, you just pick too much, man. Wow. Oh god, yeah, futile. Jesus Christ.
Ends here.
Close your eyes. The night comes.
My hands are sweating, seriously. See, there's literally no way to...
The everlasting forest.
No, this is seriously scary.
It's all futile.
Yeah. Buddy, I'm trying my best here. Cut me some slack.
Hunt him down.
Goodness, you are aggressive, man.
No more lies.
Pathetic.
Bombs away!
Seek within.
Man, I hate him so much. Stop it. Stop it. I am so glad that whatever is healing my HP. Goodness gracious.
With one heart, we pray. Lush as the
And
moon.
fucking die! How wonderful.
Your little game of heroics is over.
Oh, don't do that black room again thing. Oh, please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Oh no, what did you do? I'm trying. No, he's floating now. I'm so screwed. I just died, didn't I? Oh god.
We've been separated.
You okay?
Jesus.
Where are the others?
He is worse than the knave. When she does that thing with the, you know, after the charge attacks.
Before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
You gain the moonlight blessing. But whoa, what do I do with it? I'm not doing any damage to this one. Serious. Oh man.
Voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there.
Yeah, and you've separated us, you monster.
My most important task. Just stalling him.
What is the point of fighting him like that? It's all for the story, I get it, but you know.
Can't hide the truth.
Time to come clean. Bombs away!
Seek within.
Unless the whole point is just to bloom him to death. Jesus. I know you have a grudge against me, dude, but come on.
Ends here. It all adds up. No more lies.
Man. There is no way to...
Bombs away!
It all adds up.
That's it, I'm tired of this. If he becomes some kind of a weekly boss or something, I'm gonna lose my mind. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Why did you run from me? What is your problem? What? Oh, no. No! What the heck? Oh! Wait. That's what I have to do. Where's the next one? Where is the next one? I can't change my point of view. I'm so rip. Yep. I wasn't supposed to die, was I? Right? Of course. Oh my god, no.
Death is within my grasp.
Absurd. I thought the game was just gonna be a little bit kinder to me, but no. Okay. Lock in. You have to focus. I'm not being serious right now.
It all adds up. No more lies.
Bloom him to death is my goal. Good to know, game.
Seek within.
Okay, and then I have to collect the lights later on, don't I?
No more lies.
And then I just have to collect lights.
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
That Luna charge reactions do a lot of damage.
No more lies. Seek within.
Okay, and then Traveler, yes, throw some water on him. Hydrate. Hydrate. He's looking a little bit frustrated and... What's the name? Goodness. Where is he? Where is he, man? Where? Stop spinning like a maniac. Where? Oh, he's in the middle. Okay. Where? No! No! Okay, he's... Okay, okay. Light, 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 light. Okay, so there's one. Okay, that's two. That's two. That's two. Where's the third one? No. No. There's a third one! What am I doing? What am I doing? No, seriously, what am I doing? Oh, don't make me reset. Oh, to protect me, I see.
Don't push your luck.
And I just have to keep doing this? No, flipping away.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Bombs away!
The deception ends here. It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Please, I need something, the power of friendship, anything to save me right now. Goodness.
It all adds up. Seek within. Can't hide the truth. Absurd. No more lies.
I swear I dodged this one. Okay, and then Hydro Bubble, and then Traveler, do your thing, please. Jeez, the shell, Jesus. How about we find you a new girlfriend, huh? Buddy, you know, I can find you a new blonde. Blonde, is that your type? Blonde and bluegrass? Is that your, what was it, blonde hair and like purple eyes? Is that your type? Riri, we can find you a new girlfriend. Yeah, you want that? Don't do that again. Don't you dare do that thing. Don't you? No, come on. This is just wrong. This is just pure evil, right? There's no other way. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Whoa, was cool, just turned into a cutscene. Kind of. Cutscene?
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
Oh, okay.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his...
Oh, whoops. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, I love this.
You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Uh-huh. And then what?
Never! Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? As entertaining as they are.
You don't fool me. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Oh. Come on, make him angry.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Please just give me a cutscene. I don't want to fight it anymore. Oh my god.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you.
Someone save us. Whoa. Okay. Is he cracking under pressure?
That power.
Albedo. Alduran is finally using his wings.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long.
Awesome.
Can you see?
Well enough.
Okay, they could have given Columbina some shorts or something.
We have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
It's a cutscene, but I get this weird kind of like feeling that I need to press A to continue. Whoa. I mean, like, this looks cool when you don't have to fight against them. I'm gonna be to get him.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Oh, okay.
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Okay, he did help then.
Goodbye, Rarir.
We won.
Like, for real?
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Yeah, I was gonna say someone help her because she can't just be blind, can she? Oh, yeah, Llama sacrificing a bit of herself, as usual. Those are some powerful eye drops.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Oh, I love these. Oh, these are so pretty.
There's something I want to let you know.
The damselette. Not Columbina?
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, and since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Okay.
Hold on.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage.
What does that
You're
mean?
right. There's no damage. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
With how many hours I've been in front of the screen, my eyes are starting to hurt too.
Things are a little different now from how they were.
Friends.
Oh. Yeah, so what is gonna happen afterwards? Like, the big threat in an Archon quest is dealt with right now. I mean, I know that we get to meet Nicole and Alice, but like, what is gonna be, you know, happening afterwards?
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing alright, Paimon.
Phew. Well, that's good.
Glad to hear you didn't starve.
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. He also dropped off some medical supplies. If you're feeling up to it,
Yeah, let's go. Okay. Celebrating drinks, anyone?
we're here!
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know.
Yep, we're here for you.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
I am blind, but now I see.
Nefer!
I swear that's a reference to something.
Traveler, Paimon. Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you?
Oh, sure. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second.
You bet.
Sure thing.
The Raker of Solnari. No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say. Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth? Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't, so that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval.
I mean, doesn't know how that works, you know?
He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
Well, no.
It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
Oh. Huh. Huh. I haven't met... Well, that'll be kind of funny to say that I haven't met any liars. Like, I know what she means, but... Soul. That a soul is worthless. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, it would kind of feel inhumane to say yes, but you agree. For now, I disagree.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars.
I mean, they're human, come on.
If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
Traitors, no, that's a different question.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me. So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them. Oh, is that what it looks like? Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you.
Yeah, it is.
Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something. After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Okay. Did someone break a glass?
Am I imagining things?
Okay, the way the request ended and I just showed this. Are you just gonna take me to the next one? Can I get a Great.
That close colleague who stayed behind with you?
Okay, just gonna throw me
What's he
straight
been
into
up
it.
to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco 2 than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Whoa, okay. Listen to what everyone was talking about. Wait a minute. Wait, I thought that the quest was over. Didn't we get the, quest thing?
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. I must thank you for the device you provided.
Why come and ask me when you...
I mostly came to...
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right and you...
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor is...
Huh?
Let's see. The first...
Stop!
It's nothing to hide from.
How?
You're a curious case, but I'm
just
afraid no
skipping.
matter how hard...
They're just talking
You did it for
business.
Sumeru.
It was empty land. That was... Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary.
Sister,
Somewhere
okay.
with plenty of food, water, and it was something I looked into. But after discussing things with the tech people handled the tech.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in...
So? What's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich.
But surely you have dreams of your own.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. Just thinking of...
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pen.
Oh, that.
Seems like we've both been away.
Yeah. So long that...
That would be your mother.
Yeah. Though it's been years since... It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but my sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely her...
Not everything will fade. When...
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me.
Well, that plus...
Oh, absolutely. You've got a lot going for you, too.
I appreciate the vote of...
Oh my, how much more will I have to skip? I'm just trying to speedrun this. Okay, boys.
How have you been holding up?
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster.
Is he
I'm fine.
drinking alcohol?
What?
You played an indispensable role in the battle. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy.
Thank you.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how...
Hey, you guys!
Teaching Duran how to be human.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar?
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy.
Paimon believes it! You're clearly up to be totally honest, though. Paimon didn't quite follow all the details.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn... When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, so, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, the alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rarir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
It must have been a painful choice to make.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths. Anyway, however you cut it.
Okay, one now. Can I just wanted to take like a 2-minute break, come on. Oh boy.
the only reason you're here?
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't
Do you not want to be friends with me?
Oh.
Or is it that you prefer being coworkers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold?
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Sandrone is supposed to be the next one playable, right?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety?
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to... If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this...
Whoa! Pretty hefty, no?
You can ignore those. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamland, and other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. So trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Elaine Guillotine?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him?
I guess we were... Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts.
Did I skip the Fontaine Archon quest too much? Because that name is definitely not familiar. Oh, hi there. Welcome to the welcome to the stream. Welcome to chat. I'm just trying to speedrun all the Archon quests. I think I am currently on Act 5, maybe? If still not on Act 4. Yeah, as I was saying, either I skipped the Fontaine quests too much because that name doesn't ring a bell. What was it, Elaine Guillotine?
I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that.
Okay.
Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you, those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. At least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friend. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute.
Oh yeah, the wait, what? How did you pronounce it? Narzissenkreuz? I pronounce it Narzissenkreuz. Oh yeah. I can't remember the details behind that, but one of the areas in Fontaine, basically, that tower, was it? It basically fell into the water after that quest. Two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. Is that little girl Sandrone?
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them, but it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream, that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world.
She from Fontaine?
And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then. The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream.
Don't make me answer that.
Same difference, really.
Yeah.
Just a matter of perspective.
I don't know.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further. I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person, but he had a sage-like intellect, and still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Narzissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world.
What about the other two?
One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world?
Because they want to see it thrive.
Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them. Desires to explore the meaning of life. Ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
The desire to save oneself is enough to try and save the world. I don't know. My brain feels like mush right now.
You don't know? I guess that's a fair answer. At least you're not trying to hide your confusion. Alain was much more straightforward about it. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime. Yes, it's enough. That was all he said before getting right back to his work. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want. Polonia, exit hibernation mode.
Please let me just be free for a minute. Oh, thank you. Okay, so that quest is over. I'm afraid to start another one. Nocturne of the... Oh, okay, that's 5. That's 5. How many do I have left? That's not one. Nocturne of the Far North, and I have... Wait, so 1, 2, 3, 4 left. Okay. 4 left. Okay. 4 left. Okay. Just... I hope it'll give me breaks, basically. But yeah, let's continue. Oh wow, okay, that's a lot. Yeah, there we go. With some extra primers, that's nice. Only 3 pulls. Kind of feel like maybe I could spend the 3 pulls right now. It's not like I'm gonna get anything, but yeah. This one, yep. I have Zibai, I have Caesar Iluga. Kind of feeling like wishing for weapons. 4-star at least? No. Just garbage. 3-star garbage. 4-star? No. Give me a 4-star so I can get the extra Stardust to wish with. Okay. For all my efforts. For going through all the Archon quests at once, man. That's how you say thank you to me, game?
Accelerating.
Okay, map. Which one's the... I think... This one, yep. Okay. Catherine.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime in Nod Krai. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel. Pretty sure half. Things were looking pretty...
Yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Nope.
Oh, yeah! Wait, why do you mention it, though?
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nod Krai's most lively festival.
Oh, sounds like fun! Great! Well, when we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed? We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
Where do we start?
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, by that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching. But the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
Oh, Paimon.
Could be worth a try though, right?
Haven't seen Columbine in a while.
What's wrong?
Wait,
You
what?
look super serious all of a sudden.
I was just thinking about Columbina and the doctor, okay.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
Well, he was suspicious all through frickin' Natlan. Yeah, he just showed up in Sumeru for a bit. And then he wasn't there in Natlan, was he?
Oh, that's true.
Oh yeah, he's
It
gonna
is
show
weird
up
that
here,
he
isn't
hasn't
he?
shown
You know,
himself
for-
this whole time. True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway.
Yeah,
Maybe it's
she's
the
much
pressure of
nicer
being
now.
a Fatus? Especially as a harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something? But then, every time we headed out with Rare, that's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. What? Relax! She's not even here! Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing, nothing! Where are we again? Oh,
Columbina. Silver Moon Portal. Oh, okay. Teleports. Wait, can I, Right. Currently unable to accept Silent Chronicles. Okay. I was wondering about that. Because I got locked out of it. I got the name card. I finished the, the second thing. Second level, got the name card, and now I'm on the third one to get the wings. Wing gliders. Nope, stop singing. No, please continue singing.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions.
Oh, I would really love to try playing Lyra on the PC. Like on the actual keyboard, because I heard it's easier.
They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that.
I say that because I always wanted to try playing Columbina's theme.
They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty.
return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers.
Alright then. Well, sure gonna miss you.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
Nope, what if?
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky.
Yep, forgot about that.
I will be using a much gentler approach, but I do like the analogy.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, yet just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm.
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes, you are a traveler.
Then, what I would say is...
Enjoy the
That's
moment.
right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and...
I see. Then what I would...
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You...
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the...
A joke. Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Yeah, I just come here for the name card.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Shake hands.
Sure.
Hug.
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the moon prayer nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the moon goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home.
This is as much as Traveler has ever spoken in a quest.
I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming moon prayer night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before.
Oh, don't worry about that! We take care of everything! Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough.
But... they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me.
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back! Well, she does.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like.
She has a suitcase?
Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is. There is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure.
What will the question be?
And also, I do not know.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there! When did you become so sneaky?
I love this song. Oh, no more. I love that song. Bring it back. Can I find one of those? Yep. Heal me, please. Can you heal me? Heal me. Heal me. Please, I'm right here. Standing as Lauma in front of you. Oh, thank you. Heal me. Thank you.
Yep.
Oh, oh. Whee! That's not what I wanted. Okay. Fling me forward. Yay. Okay.
Hey, Llama! It's us! Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night and...
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nod Krai. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not.
I love the music in Nod Krai.
Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Oh yeah, the lantern ride. I have to do that as well.
One other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it?
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh yeah! It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival...
Yeah, exactly.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
He's like Venti, isn't he, Varka? He seems like all chipper and... I don't want to... not lightheaded. What's the word? Like when you just kind of float through life. What's the word for that? Man, I forgot. But yeah, Venti is like that as well. But secretly, they are very intelligent and they always have a plan if necessary. Yeah, that's an interesting type of character.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere.
Funny enough, they both like to drink as well.
And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing!
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Sorry, just replying to a friend real quick. Come on, I can type quicker than this with one hand. Come on, come on. Ah, all this decoration. Ah. Oh. Oh wait, I want to take the picture with it, but the drum is in my way. Oh, okay. Okay, this is cute. Don't know what these are hanging on. Kinda cool. Oh wait, no, there's like a... Okay, wait. Okay. Like a really... Nope. No, I want to look up, but it's like a really thin layer of mesh. Okay. Wait. Actually, let me just see something real quick. Map. These ones? Yeah, I've completed this one. I swear there was another one after these quests. No, this is Flynn's. I've done that one. Maybe it's the new region, but no, I doubt it, because, yeah, this one I've completed, this one I've completed, this one I've completed, but I swear there was one more. Like, doesn't Nefer or Yehoda have any? Probably not. Or maybe Columbina or someone? Okay. Just wanted to check real quick.
Reviewing outstanding items on today's to-do list. Do you have any additional commands?
Huh! What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
You wanna play too?
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Sorry, friend. She looked confused. Oh! She looked confused more than anything, okay.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Why did it look so sad? Oh, I missed that.
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Oh my gosh, it's these boxes.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon...
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during... The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests, and as such, the weight itself is a fun feature of this particular festival. Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kuthar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation. Ah, I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess.
There was one Lunoculus on this statue's hand. I took it because I wanted to get the statue, was it to level 7 or level 8? But yeah.
But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Yeah.
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
I kind of just threw in that little information about the Lunoculus earlier because I was gonna kind of add to that the statue, like, you know, Columbina being a part of the festival. The statues look very pretty, and that Lunoculus on her hand looked, all of that looked pretty as well, and I just feel bad for taking it, but I had to complete the statue. Well, not complete. Level up the statue.
Alright, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Wanna come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now!
Thank you all.
Why does saying goodbye sound funny to me? Goodbye. I'm not leaving forever.
Chatting about.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Why do all the meetings have to happen next to a mint or a sweet flower?
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Pod.
Hello there. It's perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yeah, right. Oh, wait.
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Oh yeah, that's what I've, There's a wolf somewhere in Nod Krai, gives you a chest if you follow it, but you have to find it first. It looks kind of like this.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them, but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nod Krai before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nod Krai in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. We don't know when the wind will blow. Yet when the wind blows, we will know.
Yeah, that's...
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime.
Right? Whatever's happening in Nod Krai, let's go see what she knows. We can
Alice! Show me Alice. What is that? Oh, okay. Sudden loud noise. Wondering what that was. I don't have to teleport, do I?
Accelerating.
Can I take a lift? Oh, it's already here. Okay. I always forget where the Curatorium of Secrets is. Oh, okay, it's next to this place. Okay.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moonprayer Night. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, but this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Did Paimon hear that right?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum, which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned. Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh yeah! By the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations.
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. And Yehoda loves a party.
No!
Way to contradict me in front...
Wait, no, that's not what I...
Oh?
I have bad news, boss!
Okay.
So many people... Alright, This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal. Like, a spaceship? That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right? Huh? You already know about it? Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now
Yeah, not now, we heard her.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. Wow. Really?
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do...
You could go back to Mondstadt, because they probably miss you over there.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too. What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the Curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, sorry, boss.
Spaceship Phantom, alright? Star Sand Shoal. What the heck did I just do? Did I just float for a second? Anyways. It just looked like I was floating anyways. Map. Yep. Okay, that's where I'm going.
I hope my joints won't get rusty.
Ooh, okay, that's how it looks like. Oh yeah, but where's the real one located?
Well, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists.
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Starsand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period.
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Okay.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals.
Okay.
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating. In return, I told it about some nearby spots. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than... Let's give them a moment.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift great rocks. But this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friend.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby.
Phantom ethos here on. Head
What
to
is this
Kyolo.
thing?
Oh, Kyolo.
I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Sorry, I just I thought I did something to my nail just now, that's why I had to check.
Combat data updated.
Oh wait, I can
Please rest assured
go
that
through
I
it.
will not blow the roof off again.
It's blocking this. Have I ever been here before? I think I have. Oh yeah, I have, haven't I? Yeah.
brothers? If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's...
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nod Krai. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Yeah, see, this is what I mean. They seem goofy on the outside, but they secretly are very intelligent and, you know, could come up with a plan if need be.
Of course I was.
Venti does that as well.
Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
Yeah, where is Phantom Ether?
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it.
Huh. Every now and then.
I wonder how the others are doing.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if team...
Wait! We have a team named?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Man, I like him. Oh. Gotta save some souls.
Oh.
You just touched it?
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you...
But...
And try you have.
I wasn't keeping...
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Duran?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nod Krai during the Conrian Cataclysm.
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nod Krai, causing immeasurable harm. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Tevat suffered an abyssal disaster.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and...
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us.
Yes. Fate was...
I still have a couple of other questions for you. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to...
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Oh, wow.
Wait.
One is not easily moved by history when...
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have your curiosity toward the abyss. Is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerear's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rerear, sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back.
Duran's voice sounds familiar. Have I heard the voice actor before? Maybe in an anime.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion.
Yeah, but we barely learned anything though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she...
You look disappointed, Nefer.
What do you think? We all worked our tails off.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me.
Oh, duh! Yeah!
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can... The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating...
Well, that goes without saying.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although...
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine?
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in.
Yeah.
This can make her a little
really
Kutar,
save us the
slushy.
guesswork if someone could find out what...
Yeah, traveler.
What the...
Great! Haha, problem solved.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to.
Find out what she likes.
Is something the matter? I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled, but it's okay. This is something I have to work through.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself.
Come on!
How long is this gonna be? 1 second. 1 sec. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna do a quick Google search. How long this quest is gonna be. Was it Act 4, I think? Wait, what? 3 to 6 hours? Wow. Wait, but that's... What was that? Act 5? Wait. What Act 5? Which one am I on? Sorry, 1 second. It would tell me, wouldn't it? Act 5. Never mind. It's my bad. Act 5. I'm like, oh, 2 to 3 hours to complete. Okay.
Reviewing outstanding items on
2
today's
to
to-do
3
list.
hours.
Do you have any additional commands?
2 to 3 hours,
No
and I guess it
problem.
could be done.
I can add them shortly.
King, don't start acting out on me, come on. It was green again, okay, good. It was red a second ago. Where am I going? E, okay. Three hours was it? But if I hurry up, then 2 hours. Started at 8, didn't I think.
Huh? She's not here. Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush.
Walkies for Kuhenki.
She needs time to rest anyway.
Yeah, where is she? If she's not here.
Kalamina! Are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like Bright.
She wouldn't leave now, would she?
Spend so much time outside. What about Luanatar? Luanatar?
Nope, little guy's here.
Hey! Do you know where Kalambina went?
No.
Sorry, didn't understand. Yeah, that's even stranger. What about him? Oh, that's not good news.
What? They're white.
They change color when Kalambina gets weaker, right?
Oh, that's what it was.
And they look good idea. She might know what's happening.
Okay.
Ah, it's you. How is... No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either.
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town.
Makes sense.
She went into town, really? Okay. I'll go for this one.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Krai.
Alice, are you gonna be weird right now?
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's...
No, not that way. The final boss is
the sniffer.
Oh my gosh, she's such a narrator.
That's the final boss?
Okay, it seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Finally making an appearance after 5 years. Adjusting the camera. I can see that pyro vision right there. What an intro.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Tevat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile.
No, but really, what
the
is...
notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm so that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
What is going on with her hat?
Alice! It's really you this time?
Oh, that's right. So, What do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
Pretty amazing.
You look like...
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy.
Someone call Klee your mother's back home.
Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
So she's a friend of yours?
Kind of.
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was...
Quite a powerful entrance.
But don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. That's right. She's a good person.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nod Krai's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
In the last episode.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
Yep, and a unique hairstyle as well.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway.
Oh, I thought I told you already. And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my
Okay,
weak
when we
spot.
get to the point.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
No, Alice.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Because otherwise she won't speak to us normally.
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me?
No, it's just that you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nod Krai because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for. Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
Don't
My
invite the
main
other
reason for
witches.
coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through, and the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
Life, death, and such, aren't you? Life, death, and time?
Oh, that's exactly it! The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Nod Krai. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame, and it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders. Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Yes.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. I see.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Meet Anne?
Oh, so you remember. Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise.
Oh, so that was Nicole that we heard in Fontaine.
But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere.
She has disappeared. Okay. Are we gonna see how she did that?
My body is... Wait, no. It's my mind that's what's happening to me. Are you out for a walk too?
Oh, this is a cutscene, okay. She disappeared. Well, literally. I just get comfortable right now.
The day has come at last.
Yeah, I'm at a weird angle.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? So far, at least, I still exist. But as my power wanes, I suppose I might take one final look at this world.
What? Don't just slip away? Okay.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
Well, at least there's one plus side. Now she can kind of be here.
It's times like these when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes too.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming!
Okay. Oh, she's so elegant.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Water balloons.
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions?
Punishable offense.
Alright, enough horsing around.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right?
Okay.
We won't use all of them.
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast.
I miss water balloons.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Yes. She's smoking it. Oh, look so cute. Look at him. Aww.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on.
A plain, humble meal.
Huh? How come Lamatti got a midsummer berry dessert?
I don't mind sharing.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before.
Aww.
Even at the Harbinger tea parties. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
Oh, sweet.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. It's nice. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
But if she's invisible, are we gonna see her?
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her. To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Now, I said earlier that the Moon Goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost. The same logic applies to the present Moon Goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be. Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your Moon Goddess, there are 2 problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection? But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now.
Her name?
Yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire...
Wasn't her name Hypolasia or something like that?
As a moon goddess, neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name.
So, finding out?
Yes, I know. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous... Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too?
Okay, so that's how she makes an appearance.
That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long.
Does
I'll have
Alice...
to return to Tevat's border soon.
Does Alice visit Klee? Sometimes, like in private. Because Klee seems kind of too happy and carefree for someone who kind of knows that she has a mum but doesn't see her mum. But yeah, I just hope that kind of Klee and Alice see each other privately from time to time. But yeah, come on, Alice, go visit your kid, man.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
Yeah.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the Moon Goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night.
All jokes aside, is Alice going to become a good buff support for Klee in the future when she becomes playable? Like a mother and daughter kind of team, but Klee would be the DPS and Alice would be the support. That would be kind of cool.
Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is.
Or a
before
sub
I leave.
DPS.
Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes. And a little suggestion. Don't forget to...
Mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Durian's doing.
You really are super...
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka...
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because...
He's a little angel.
He's a little angel.
She only bombs fish in the sea every now and then, but she's an angel.
I'm glad you agree.
Oh, man.
Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Now you know why the saying is like mother, like daughter. They're both insane in their own little way.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we hint?
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Klee, wasn't it?
No, you're not, because the problem...
What's she like?
Llama, you love animals. Do not let Klee near any water, near any fish.
That's a long story.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free rein in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? You might as well use that hammer to massage my back.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess.
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand?
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Centrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me.
Yeah.
What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Oh, you two.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
No.
The surprise of her life.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me?
No, he's not, is he?
Can he see me?
What?
Here you go.
What the... Oh, okay.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
But she actually reached out her hand. Oh.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
That's so adorable. Hello, hand just. This is gonna make me tear up, isn't it?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
Oh, come on, feel her presence,
I'd
come on.
better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Feel her presence, come on, traveler. Come on, me, feel her presence. Come on. You can do it. No, you're gonna make us sad.
Columbina?
She knew she's there. She knows she's there.
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Go back, traveler, turn around. She ran after us. Maybe it's not so bad just quietly staying by his side. Aww. Someone save the poor woman.
Where are they going?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nick?
Not really. We've never met. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure...
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf!
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole,
Oh.
how are we supposed to find her?
Is that her?
We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask,
Hey,
are you Nicole?
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away?
You can...
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole.
Oh, true.
That would be...
This young lady.
This young lady, then?
Oh, man. Yeah, she's pretty.
Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius.
If we got the wrong person...
When
Oh,
I
yeah.
shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
She can't talk? Something like that?
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
I can't remember why, though.
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak.
Oh, this is only how
This
she
is
can
the only way I
communicate.
can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before.
It's really...
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce
Oh,
myself.
she's wearing tights.
My name is...
Nicole. Oh, God, why? I didn't notice that bubble earlier. The unappreciated master sculpted the immortal literal giant, the only right and the silent angel, yet also the orator the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world.
No, stop! Leave it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single... Picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once
Please go on, Miss Nicole.
Huh? Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing...
Sorry?
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Right! Paimon remembers her.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific...
The way Columbina just walked past, it reminded me when you're on co-op, you're doing a quest and your friend is just like right there, just doing their thing, but you can see them.
No. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky.
What is Columbina doing anyway?
The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tivat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong?
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
She's just in the background. Columbina's just sitting there, just kind of like a kid waiting for the grown-ups to finish the conversation.
Whoa, 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 time out! Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki.
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or... You look lost.
Yeah, things got a little,
All right. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home.
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes? Basically?
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime...
My name?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss...
This conversation was a little all over the place.
I am Lauma.
Ah, I did wonder. I know if you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again. And also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as it. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it.
See ya!
She seems...
friendly, but...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points, and I'm also inclined to review our other documents. But many of the more factually accurate records are...
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Oh, goes right there.
Accelerating.
Taking Llama out because it's fun to travel this way. Oh, whoops. Okay. Nicole seems pretty fun as well.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure...
Makes sense.
It's gonna be hard to look for her name, right?
All these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith. But for all their devotion, I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Oh, seems like this is getting us nowhere.
Sure.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and kept... Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are naught but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar...
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar.
What about you, traveler? What are you reading? Come on, let the child wish to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that? Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
What gave her no point to exist, basically?
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do.
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for...
Yes.
Oh.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. Let's go.
Yep.
Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Yeah.
Let's see. There's Barca. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too. Yeah. This is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together.
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life.
Yeah.
So, Barca was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
That occurred?
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty...
Wait, then who
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have...
Introductions are overrated. Especially in cases like this.
Oh, hello there.
It's you!
So,
It's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad.
No.
Also, I applied for leave.
Okay. No, but like, didn't he do something to the timeline that no one, if they knew him, no one remembers him anymore?
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form.
Darn.
I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in
Yeah, the
Nod
name,
Krai.
come on.
Hat guy.
Hat guy.
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Really?
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
Because honestly, that's not a name for a person.
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth.
Lauma, Moon Chanter.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy.
Alright.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy.
Mr.
I believe we last saw each other on the boat
Guy.
right here.
Oh, his nicknames get better and better.
Mind you, the only reason I came here...
Who's that?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore.
Mm-hmm.
Second of the Fatui Harbingers.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore.
Just gotta fix my show.
Or Zondik, as he was then known. Once studied at the academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Zandik. So that was the wait, back in the ruins where the Ibis King mentioned the student. Okay.
So the Harbinger's number 2 man is a college dropout?
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nod Krai. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might...
Sure.
Even though they're harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so...
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her...
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
How will Alakina react to Skara?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it.
Revenge.
But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again. What's the hurry? Don't
She's disappearing,
worry.
that's why.
Pigeons always know which way home is.
Yeah, no, that's an interesting saying. Splits into teams, led by Barker. Okay. Ah, she's actually sitting on the table.
Who is this?
Okay, now it gets interesting.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Is she gonna be suspicious about him?
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore, but this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nod Krai to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Barca, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long.
You flatter me.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He could not care less about us if he tried, but
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Nope.
Fair point.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick...
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nod Krai is almost concluded. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. The only similarity we share is that once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done.
Well, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. That gas was poisonous. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time. Waste of time? The nerve!
Lavina.
He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say,
there it
you
is.
seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs.
Especially when it comes to
Especially
Dottore.
when it comes to Dottore.
Yeah, you seem very suspicious, Hat Guy. Oh.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information.
Lady Harbingers.
I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Is Alakina gonna ask Traveler, hey, does he seem familiar to you as well?
Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say, I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore.
Sorry, Columbine is just so adorable. She's that kid. She literally can't do anything because the grown-ups are having a conversation. Look at her kicking her feet.
Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbine...
We're working on building a...
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know.
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that.
Oh?
The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird.
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue. It was a dumb and stupid rumor. But the reality of this...
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited. And Her Majesty never gave her any missions. For my part, I was busy. So that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually.
Oh.
And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Like something Scar would say.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this...
What is it? Something come to mind?
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Boy, Valkyr is saying right now. Oof.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Colambina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now, after all the arguments we've had.
Nor I.
Sandrone.
Oh, Sealy.
It's a Sealy!
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Okay, time to...
This game has so much lore. This game has so much lore that I forgot how the Sealies are tied to Nicole. Oh, Duran's Puff? Yep.
Here you are.
Okay. Phantom buildings?
Oh, that guy. How come you're back so soon?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. How about you?
Unfortunately not.
Do they know?
We've tried everything.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think. And if I fail in the task I've been given...
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena, however, we could not change their fates.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome.
It's an impossible task. Can't you...
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, I could not have been born as Duran otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, it's because you want her hypothesis to come true. So, think for yourself about what you want to do.
Yeah.
He has become so kind, hasn't he?
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms. If we want to clear this hurdle...
Same thought here.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them?
Yes, and I suspect that everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul. But the withering that once occurred in Sumeru...
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to...
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before.
Is anyone there? She's missing. I hear someone inside.
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here...
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power.
To intimidate and
Let me try.
Oh.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Oh, did I do it? No?
I hear someone inside. Morgana? Are you in there?
Duran can use the power day bass and something like it. Okay. Okay.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
Oh, I can. Okay. Where else?
He really left.
Don't celebrate too soon.
Oh god, my ping is red.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Come on, so being. Come on. Come on, game, don't do this to me. It's red again. Right. Game, I'm trying. Oh my. Okay. Oh, I can't do anything. Sorry, dude. Gonna have to wait.
Help me!
Yeah, I was trying, but the ping wouldn't. Literally, the ping won't let me. Come on. Please, game. Please. Please, 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 please. That's not what I wanted. Please. Please.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them.
Like you all can see that, right? It's red ping. Oh great, come here. Whatever, let me just press it and leave it. Come here. Yeah, that's, oh my god. Woody, please. Oh. No, it's physically the game won't let me, man. Oh man.
No, there's a monster ahead.
Ah. It's just gonna continue the quest for me when I can't do anything, and it's just gonna reset if I don't do it. Let me just wait for the ping. Hang on. Okay, okay, okay. It's gonna be yellow in a second. Yes, there we go. Now I can... Finally. Finally. There we go. His meds end, so... Did I do
Monsters
it?
approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Oh! I see. So that's what you wanted.
Help me!
I see.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Yeah. It's just gonna... Sorry, guys. Give me a minute. Oh, give me a minute. I'm lost again on what to do.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Did I do it? Dude?
No, there's a monster ahead.
Is that what you wanted? That's not what I wanted to do. Oh no, 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 no. Game, come on. The ping is not helping. Did I do it? Okay, possible for him to pass through. Ah, the ping is not helping. Give it a minute again. I physically can't do anything, like it won't let me. Wait. What if I close the door? And it'll close after like 10 million years. Oh, don't you.
Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
Oh, okay.
The monster's gone. Is it safe now?
That's what I was supposed to do. I clicked it, I was gonna wait for the door to open. There we go.
The barrier's gone too. How? Anyway.
Quickly, let's.
Oh. Ping is still red. Why?
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got
Make
anti-monster
use
traps
of the
laid out everywhere.
explosives.
But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go.
Make use of the explosive. Where are they? Where'd you go? Oh.
This way's blocked.
Oh, okay. Yep. Mm-hmm.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Create a barrier. Oh. Yep, I heard him accidentally. Whoops.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
Ah.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere.
I'm lagging
My daughter must
completely,
just be
like
up ahead. I have to go.
even I'm lagging, it's not just the game, okay.
This way's blocked.
Lives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Oh, okay.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
Oh, okay. And take this down.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
Yep.
So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin.
Did it work?
Help me!
Of course. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even gonna continue.
Help me!
Man, why? No, you know what? Can I exit this for now?
Help me!
Come on. Can I exit for now? Yes. If you leave you ran to, we have to experience some of the same content again. Yes, I know that. But I'll have to exit for now. Please, can I exit? Oh, not even. Oh god, it's not even gonna let me exit. Oh, thank you. Yes, I know. I have to experience the whole thing again. Oh. What's this? Protect. Oh, okay. Good. Good. Thank you. Just did this for me. There's no point. I'll have to wait until Wi-Fi is fine again. What is going on? Seriously.